Ta-da! It's me. Hi. I'm the Nathan. It's me. They said jazz hands would play well with this audience. Who is they? Good question. Good question. It's Tuesday. What is there to say? What is there to say? I had a pretty good time yesterday. Yesterday's stream was a good time. Man, I was trying again. I tried to see if I could get Lutris set up today, but it was giving me just a tad bit of trouble, tragically. I was trying to get Lutris set up so I could use wine instead of proton, so I could get around the shader corruption on the custom maps. I just couldn't quite get it going today, but I want to get to doing like direct strike as a warm up again. But having to fully reboot my operating system is not something that I really want to do, you know, just to play one mode. So I like getting Linux and all of that loaded up well before we actually play anything. So I set all of this stuff up well before I'm actually at the point of streaming. So just a little. It's the little things. It's the little things. But if I don't, who will, right? It's a challenge. It's a challenge. I'm literally the guy that does all of the ridiculously hard things just because they're hard, right? So it's kind of also up my alley, and thus is something I can't resist. I have to continue to put myself in that tough spot of trying to figure it out. I'm a glutton for punishment, that's for sure. Sometimes I wish I wasn't. Yo, Diley, hypothalamus, yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yee, yo. Yo, Rizzy. Yeah, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's like, is anything even happening on Tuesday? Like, what is going on? What is going on? Outside of, you know, like, planet melting or whatever. Other stuff. Was there a new Hot Ones episode this week? Do we know? These are the kinds of questions that keep me up at night. I don't even know if there's like a designated day of the week that they do that. I couldn't tell you. Did they only release Hot Ones episodes on Thursdays or like Fridays? Like, I don't know. Is this the kind of question they put on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire these days? Or do they just rotate through generic old questions? Like, I'd imagine. Like, have we already had the first game of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire where they used only questions that had been in a previous episode at one point or another? Like, just really getting inside their heads. Like, yeah, hypothetically speaking, if you knew every question we ever asked, then you would be fine. But, like, obviously there's so many questions over the years that there's no way somebody could actually memorize all of the answers to all of the previous Who Wants to Be a Millionaire questions, right? So it's like, if you... But anyway, would they do that, though? Like, would they run an episode that was all questions that were reused? Or does it happen super often because there are that many questions? I don't know. Okay, so I don't know I don't know what's going on here. I scouted him kind of late. It's 2 gates. What do you guys think? Is this going to be one of those, Damn, he's got the robos on... Oh, it's DTs. It's DTs. Nate, did you visit the garden before the stream? Hey, Killer, what's going on? How are you doing? Visit the garden, take the dog for a walk. I love gardening. We have some absolutely beautiful, beautiful catnip growing out here. And it's all natural. Shit just grows. There you go. There it is. It's incredible. There is a cat from one of our neighbors' places that comes over to our place just to eat our grass. It got cold. It got really cold for the first time. Like, this week, basically. So we're finally getting some winter chill. Dang, let's go! Yeah, I mean, that was... What am I supposed to say? I feel like... that was a warm-up. That was like, if this was the anime episode, that was like our cold open, was Nathan talking about that. And hey, there is absolutely nothing unusual or out of the ordinary having this kind of conversation. I would just like to say that, okay? What were we talking about again? If anything else, I assume there's one fanatic for HWTBAM. Do I need to be not baked to read what that is? HWTBAM? You're right, guys. Hey, Nate, gardening and catnip. There you go. Oh, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Oh my god, you abbreviated the show. Like anything else, I assume there's one fanatic. Okay, so my wife and I have been watching some clips from this TV show called Suits. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Harvey Specter is an aura farmer, for sure. But there is a guy whose, like, whole thing is basically that he has, like, a meme level photographic memory. But, like, do you really think that's real? Do you think people could truly go, like, there are people out there who can flip through their entire life, like, frame by frame like that? Do you really... Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. I feel like it's a little, almost too dramatized to be believable in the show. But I was like, you know? Pretty cool concept. It's pretty cool. So we've been enjoying... There you go. Okay, guys, there you go. Have another little peek. Have another peek in our extremely exciting life, yes. But anyway, Suits. Pretty good. Pretty good. You have leader mentality and only lived in the moment? That's so hardcore. Did you read that on, like, Twitter, or... So anyway, yeah, it's gotten really cold. It's gotten really cold out. We got a flat tire. It was a bit unfortunate. We got that taken care of, though. Like, everything is more or less fine. Sorry, this is a Zerg player, so we don't need to worry about that. I don't need to go gas first against a Zerg. So we were dealing with that. We got it all taken care of. I think the cold air kind of made it a little bit worse because we were having to pump one of them up a few times every now and again. So it seemed like we were headed there no matter what. But that was our day. That was our day. We were also really excited to try and play some Fallout 76 before she went to work and I streamed. But the servers were supposed to be back up at like noon or 1 p.m. and they're still down. They're like still down right now. So they're about 5 hours past time, I think, is what they said. So it switched from maintenance to outage. And they're like literally adding the ability to go to Western Pennsylvania, aka Ohio, in the game. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. And they put the Walt Goggins ghoul in the game. So obviously, you know, I gotta go flirt with them if I can. That's important, you know. So... And they added a new type of grenade launcher to the game, which, as you guys know, that just makes Nathan very happy. Heavy ordnance. Please, hook it up. Let's see. Let's see. His name is Wasting Time, which scares me. I gotta be aggressive, right? Because what if he like tries to stall the game out and waste my time? What if that's his play? What if he's like unironically in your face, you know? Like some kind of modern mimetic avant-garde bullshit. You never know. This guy could be a Riddler dead ringer. Oh, you weren't supposed to go for that one yet. In my head, I didn't have you clicking on that one as soon as you did. Well, the third's delayed. We're taking our third before he has his. Right? I mean, that's really about as much as we can ask for. And frankly speaking, we shouldn't really be trying to ask for more than that. So we bring it all back. Bring it all back. And then the Reapers just kind of cover, you know, and that's it. He's gonna try and pop the command center. Is that his play? That would be like kind of crazy though, dog. You know, like if he was actually gonna try and just rip the wall down like that. Yeah, guys, that clip of the mule force field, by the way, doing very well. It's a good one. It's a good highlight. Appreciate everybody who watched and liked that one. It's doing better than any of my StarCraft stuff recently. It's very nice. The when I killed the 5 Ultralisks with 1 mule. And to be fair, it was awesome. It was pretty awesome. So it was. Oh shit. Bro, we're cooked. We're cooked, man. We got roach busted. Well, see, at least he didn't waste our time. That's nice, I guess. Those roach pushes can be kind of hard to deal with when you switching out, especially because I'm always trying to get into Hellions because I want to go out on the map. The goal is to be as active and out on the map as our opponent will allow us to be. So I'm always gonna try and get Hellions instead of like rushing tanks, but in that situation, you can really see where, obviously, I could have tried to hang in there for those 2 Hellions, but I don't think they were going to change anything. Don't think that was going to do too much. Alright, we got TVT. You've dropped mules on tanks and they've splashed each other. Yeah, there you go. Some 500 IQ stuff. 4 feet of snow outside. You're gonna take a nice walk. Damn. I'm jealous. 4 feet of snow. It's tragic. I want snow. Yee. These always turn into the most brutal games. To lose to your BCs. Sometimes I forget I'm famous. It's pretty dope. What's the best cheese tactic for Terran? Well, I mean, look, I gotta be real. It's always important to have a good spread. So I'm gonna answer your question with what my heart desires most in this category. which would have to be the Alaska Airlines cheese and fruit tray. It's incredible. I mean, you get everything you want. It comes with cheddar. It's Tillamook cheddar. You got Tillamook white cheddar. It comes with a little slice of brie, and you also get the smoked Gouda, and that's some good shit, man. That's all. It's some good stuff. And obviously, you get the apple slices and the grapes. Those are just kind of bonus. You asked about cheese, obviously, so I don't really know if you're a grape enthusiast, but I, Nathaniel Lawrence Fabricant, would describe myself as a grape enthusiast. They're great. I love them. Don't let your dogs eat them. They're really bad for animals, but grapes are just awesome. So, there you go. And then obviously they give you some crackers too. So, usually Katie takes the whole grain crackers, and I take the crappy white ones that are salted because I'm an animal. And that's really about it. Katie likes the brie cheese. I like the cheddar, so we split and lean slightly more in the other direction. Get some good value out of that. All right, there you go. Shout out to the Alaska Airlines fruit and cheese platter. All right, it's goated. I have been on 3 different flights where they were sold out or didn't have them, however, and I will say those were several of the most miserable Alaskan Airlines flights I'd ever been on. Thank you for subscribing to Alaska Airlines Facts. This guy's got 4 feet of snow outside of his house. I'm so jealous. My opponent this game, he's gone like Marauders or something. So, I mean, that's just always going to be annoying. I'm going into the Ravens, and then I'll just transition into tanks from there. But getting out on the map against Marauders when he has concussive shell, like, that's just never going to be easy. And it's not a situation I want to put myself in, so it's not going to be possible for me to like lock on and kite him around when he has multiple Marauders and other units. So that's why instead of the medevac, I just go directly into the Raven this game. Meanwhile, we could still get up to 4 Cyclones, because even if he were to go pure bio, he won't have that much stuff to push us with, even if he was rushing Stim right now. So the idea is that we still have our Cyclones to kind of play some level of gatekeep defense, but we don't extend ourselves out to the point where we can lose our stuff to his Marauders at home. And then from there, we can still kind of look outside, but maybe we just drop a scan. Let's just see what he's doing. So yeah, he does have just a regular bio setup. He does just have a regular bio setup, so. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like he's got too many Marauders, so I kind of want to poke in some capacity. Yeah, see, like, we could get a couple of his guys here. Yeah, see, I mean, this is where it's like, I want to be out on the map, I want to be poking and prodding, but I don't actually have that much agency when he's got Stimmed Marines and Marauders. The only thing I can kind of hope is that he'll be paranoid about me going battle cruisers. You notice, like, he's got the turrets and stuff all down there, so he's got it on his mind. He's got that cruise SC on his mind, and he doesn't want me to be Yamatoing him. So If we just play a relatively straight up game, I don't really think that that's too bad of an idea either. We can just give him a good match, especially since he seems like a nice guy. Seems polite. Always appreciate that. Bringing very stinky food on a plane is a must. Oh, you're evil, brah. No, thank you. No, thank you. No bratwurst. Do not bring your fermented shark onto the plane. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Just trying to see what he's got out there. Do you like dragons? Dragons. What universe? Are we talking like Aragon dragons? Are we talking like Game of Thrones? Is there any kind of like subgenre or category of dragon? Or are you like dragons in general? Or do you mean like real dragons? Like earth mythical dragons, not fantasy dragons. Dragon D's nuts. Oh, he got me. Look at that. Ah, that was incredible. Man, I totally wasn't ready for that. Your references are out of control. That's impressive, really. Gotta respect game. Gotta respect the game. Yeah, he saved me. He did save me. I didn't even realize that wasn't the same guy that asked the first question and gave me the answer. It's okay. We can have some fun at my expense. We can have a little bit of fun at my expense. It's entertainment, right? Sometimes the clown gets hit in the face with a hammer, and the clown just has to laugh, even though it really hurts. And getting hit in the face with a hammer is not fun. But you don't want to ruin the show. Maybe I didn't have enough tanks somehow. I didn't think I was in like a bad spot with my defenses, but I guess I should have seen that coming, right? Just like the dive on the expo. Look at him though. Look at him go. He's doing great. Damn. I mean, that's just my fault, right? Like, I pretty clearly had an opportunity to do a few things differently there. Certainly. I think we can all agree. Vertical, dude. Yo, what's up, Jester? How's it going, baby? I really thought he was about to kill one of my tanks right there. That would have sucked. Well, I just think my tanks were a little extended there. That's really about it. At least on this side, I have the planetary, so it's not as messy. Certainly won't say that it's not messy at all, but... Yeah. It's not looking all that good. Well, it's hard. It's hard, right? He calls out the battle cruisers at the start, so I can't just go battle cruisers because he's already countering them. You know? So it's like, I gotta just try and play this regular ass shitty mech build, and the next thing I know, mother trucker is diving 60 supply of bio up my natural. That's tough. It's a tough spot to be in. It's a tough spot to be in. I never wanted it to have to come to this. I can't really afford to get the next set of upgrades for the starport either, which is tough. Yo, Plagueberg, what's going on, man? Is Nathan baked out of his mind right now? Clearly. Yeah, because I'm playing a TVT and not finding any excuse to leave this game. I must be out of my fucking mind. I did get the ninja base, but it's like, you know, you gotta do the foreplay. You gotta go through the motions and be like, I'm gonna build Vikings and tanks, and I'm not gonna go battle cruisers, so you can get them to commit as hard as possible. And then, but look, he's already got a bunch of Thors. He doesn't even have siege tanks. He doesn't even have tanks because he don't give a shit. He's not worried about that. That's the last thing on his mind. That's the last thing on his mind. But see, that's the situation that we're in. This is it right here. Is that we just kind of have to be patient. Just have to be patient. We do have a good setup. We do. Let's get the upgrades on the engineering bay. But it might just be too much anyway. GG. Sometimes it's skibbity-bee like that. That's tough. It's a lot of surface area to cover. It's a lot of surface area to cover. I needed to bring all the other tanks from like the third base, I guess, down there. That's hard though. When you have to cover that much space, it's like, what do you really do? Just barely don't have enough still. Oh, it's the random guy. He left because it was TVT, right? He won't play TVT against me. Yeah, he won't play TVT. Do I play any Diablo? You know, I played a crazy amount of Diablo growing up. Like, when I was a kid, Diablo was one of my favorite games. It was the first PC game I ever really got into. But I played Diablo 1 like crazy. Diablo 2 was like maybe the most formative game. I spent so much time playing Diablo 2. My favorite class was Paladin, then Druid, Necromancer, Barbarian, and then obviously Sorceress. But Sorceress was fun because you could make like a completely different type of Elementalist, like every different character, you know? So, I tried D4. You know, they sent me the Ultimate Edition of Diablo 4. I guess that people who are blacklisted get free copies of games still, but I got the Ultimate Edition of it, and it doesn't seem like it's like Diablo anymore, so I didn't really like it. I played it for like an hour, and I got bored pretty fast, so I just don't think it's for me. It didn't really seem like a Diablo game to me, you know? It was kind of like, I think they switched to being like open world, right? I think they switched Diablo to be like open world, basically. So that kind of ruined it for me. Like, the whole point of Diablo is that you would boot it up, the whole map would regenerate, you go out there, you kill shit, and whether you decide that you want to go through and clear the dungeons that have now respawned their enemies or whatnot, like, you can kind of just get on with the vibe and do whatever, and that's, you know, that's how I remember it being when I was younger. Like, hey, I'm gonna hop on BNet and just see who wants to run, you know, Ariat Plateau with me. I'm just gonna go run. I'm just gonna open a public lobby, title it Free Beer, and I'm gonna go run Ariat Plateau when I'm 12 years old. You know, that was what I did. So, but that like kind of vibe, that, you know, that way of playing the game and like that experience of just joining a lobby where it's just everybody at the campfire and taking turns to go fight the toughest guy in the room out in the wildy, and then him collecting everybody's ears and displaying them, you know, like that's a whole like, that's like a, I don't even know how to describe it. That's got to be one of my islands, like Inside Out, you know. That's got to be one of my islands in my early internet days is Diablo 2. There's a lot of good times, a lot of good memories, a lot of good adventures. My absolute least favorite area in that game was the marsh. Absolutely did not like the marsh. Worst area of any game ever made. It's quite bad. But, you know, they force you to get through it. And then you gotta deal with Mephisto, that ugly-ass swamp. But then the final 2 acts of that game are incredible. I mean, like, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, it's my happy place, man. Going up to the Ariat Plateau and like the 3 stone barbarians coming to life and like fighting that, like, dude, that was just so cool. You know, it was always one of my favorite parts of any run. Like when I would just go play through that whole thing and just one-shot it in an evening for fun. Like, you know, that was like, it was always a part that I really looked forward to. Bale himself was really not that tough. He was like kind of one of the easier dudes to deal with in that. I don't really remember Bale himself actually being a problem in any of those. You know, he was like Baby Girl, so a little bit less endgame monstrosity. Now Mephisto, he was a real pain in the ass. I have no strong opinions on Duriel. Ondariel is just Kerrigan without the carapace. That's, I mean, good luck arguing that one. Now, see, the whole point here, because he kind of got the jump on me, like, the drop doesn't necessarily have to not happen. But what we should do is consider that in this particular situation, he knows what we have. He's done some damage to it. So what I'd like to do is just make sure there's nothing else outside my base. Then we get the hell out of Dodge. We get in the medevac. We get to the choppa. We go home. We can fix her up, but, you know, maybe we consider retiring from our life of Cyclone dropping, just for this game anyway. We know since he opened Stalkers, the odds of him not doing the most popular build that Protoss has, which is Blink, pretty low. So since there's a very high odds that he's going to be going for Blink Stalkers, and he's already seen the drop, it just kind of stands to reason that we focus on taking the natural, and then maybe we do like a mine drop, if that sounds good. If you guys think that that's, you know, maybe we throw some cheeky Widow Mines. I get like a slightly faster armory. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is Nathan doing? So we get slightly faster armory, so we can upgrade the Banshees and get that Widow Mine drop action going. But you know what we can do is use the medevac to scout. We can use it to scout. We can just kind of send it out for vision. Look at that. Oh, opa. Noise. So you can see, right? I wanted to kind of leave that stuff there. We do know he has Stalkers. They have Blink. So +1. Let's get Drilling Claws. There we go. Damn, he is pushing it. We might be cooked, chat. We might be cooked. He has killed all of our stuff. I have nary but an empty medevac to display. Yeah, that'll be game. Well, we all knew Blink Stalkers are pretty good. Sometimes it just be like that. Do I still not have enough to get the final level of Ascension on this guy? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? On the day of my daughter's wedding? Things I do for love. Unbelievable. Maybe one day I'll do Thorns Paladin. Dude, Thorns Paladin, it's all about Thorns and Vengeance. Those are the two. Those are the two. Thorns, Aura. Something is wrong. I don't know what. How can tell? Huh? You try to get into D2, but you can't go back to one spell at a time. You know, like, I always felt like everything had more impact. Like, playing Final Fantasy XIV online, it did nothing to change my opinion of MMO-type games. Yeah, you have so many spells, but, like, the animations are so short. Like, there's so little punchiness of basically anything except your ult, and even then, it's like, you know, like, getting that intense, like, RPG experience of, like, I'm not doing a stat check on you, man. It costs a lot of mana to cast Corpse Explosion, and there's a body there. And I know it's going to do a lot of damage. I just know I can't spam this, and I have to kind of think about my resource usage a little bit. Like, that's the kind of RPG I like to play. I love Baldur's Gate for that reason. Like, Baldur's Gate is like, oh my god, it's like chess on crack. It's so good. Imagine a PvP game like that. Oh, straight up. Like, I guess I never checked if Gears Tactics or XCOM had multiplayer, but... When I was playing Final Fantasy, when I was playing the MMO, and I'm in like this big raid, this big boss fight, and it's like, oh, there's so many people here. And I'm like, yeah, but all we're doing is just kind of like standing here pressing like 5 different keys, and like, you know, I'm giving myself carpal tunnel, and I don't even really need to use WASD. Like, there's hardly any of these moments where you have to jump around even in some of these fights, and I'm like, you know, that's it. That's it. And then the early game, it's like you only have 2 or 3 spells anyway, so it's just like, QW, yeah, just staring at my global cooldown meter. And I'm like, no, I'd prefer the part where and of course you have to endure a huge amount of this to be allowed to do the fun part, which is getting into your dragon or whatever and flying around and just being a badass, going to the beach and drinking a fake mojito. Of course, they don't let you just do that off the rip. No. You have to suffer and toil through this keyboard lesson. Yeah. But going to the Golden Saucer, I mean, that was always a good time. Which had also its own mundane, deplorable mechanics as well. But was at least, I would say, 0 to 5% better. I at least like playing the daily lottery, even though, you know, that is impossible to win as anything. His name is Cheek Meat. Ugh. People are fucking weird. Yeah, okay, so it's not really a thing then, huh, for XCOM. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But I'm like, imagine being able to, like, Pokemon battle style, like, fight other people in Baldur's Gate like that, you know? That was the only thing I liked about the arena mode in Raid. Was, like, the live PvP that you can do. where you like pick all the individual commands and do like your turns and stuff, like against another person in like real time. Like that part was that's probably the best part of the entire game, if you ask me, because it's like at the very least you can kind of like outplay people a little bit, which always feels awesome, or like out strategize them. But it's also like obviously crazy pay to win too, so. Getting myself some of that cheek meat. Oh my god, he's gonna be coming for us. Oh, this is so hopeless. He's cranking out the stalkers already. I have no idea how we're gonna hold here. I did get the fusion core, but the battlecruiser is gonna come out, best case scenario, as he arrives at my base, which will be a nightmare. So let's just see. Fuck it. Whatever. TVP is so hard. TVP is so hard. Either the Protoss wants to play like a 20-minute game with you, or they rush Blink Stalkers, and that's about that. GG. Well, there you go. If we can take away something positive from this game, it lasted 4 minutes and 44 seconds, which means that you're all entitled to make a wish within the next 4 seconds. All right, you're out of time. Hope you made a wish during that period there, because, yeah, you don't know when that's going to happen again. All right, let's go next. Happy Tuesday, Skew. But man, Diablo 2 was something special. Diablo 2 was something special. No aura today? You know, you're right. That source, I didn't turn it off, actually. I wonder why it's not displaying. It's a good question. It's a good question. I do not know, actually, why the aura is not displaying. I didn't even notice until you pointed it out just now. Did I delete the JPEG that I applied that filter to? Did I accidentally clear my JPEGs out? What's going on? It's actually under the game feed on this one. It's under the game feed on this screen. Where is it? Where is it? A dummy one. There it is. Okay, well that's it. Why isn't it displaying as the source? What did I do? Did my OBS like crash when I closed it last night and it's just like pissed at me? There we go. I set it to color, right? Now we set it back to source. Okay, there it goes. So I had to like toggle it. I had to toggle it. Sorry about that. Crazy. I'm just gonna go command center first. It's fine. It's legal. It's legal in Washington State. What's the matchup again? Zerg. Oh, see? Perfect. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No, I have like an outline being drawn around the edge of the scene, but I also have the effect go in the background too to keep it interesting. You can tell that Nathan is moused over to his other PC when the screen flies over like that, because I don't really have a way to stop that from happening. There you go. See, everything's fixed. Everything's fixed. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. That's a good note to make, though. For some strange reason, I had to toggle the filter setting for it to appear, so I didn't expect that. So, didn't see that coming. Boom, 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 boom. It's nice to have the base fully saturated. It's a stream trademark at this point. The aura. Thank you. Well, thank you, D-Jack. Thank you. Sometimes stuff like that happens. You know, that's the first time I've shut down OBS with a scene with a source set as the filter mask. So I literally have not actually tested that scenario. So we caught it. But like, you know. Sometimes people think I'm going to crash out on them if they, like, point out that the lights are off or something. And I like to hope that I can show by example that that's not something I'm going to do. So I just want to say thank you. I probably wouldn't have noticed the whole day. Sometimes it'd be like that. Why didn't I eat anything today is maybe a better question. I got a mile walk in after last night's stream, by the way. I know we talked about what we were doing after the show yesterday. Still no ling speed at 4 minutes, but yet the position of those lings makes it look like he made them recently. So I'd ask myself, why would somebody make lings recently if they're not going to get speed? And there really was no answer to that question. It seemed like he had to be getting ling speed, and I just hadn't seen it finished yet. That's about it. Engineering bay for the wall. We can prepare for mutalisks. Because we're going to be greedy. Why, Nathan? Why are you going to be so greedy? Isn't this how you lose the game every time? Because you're so greedy? Yes. Yes, I am. I was born kicking and screaming, and I'm going to go out that way too. I feel like next wave of Hellions, we could go do a little proof of life check. Is that what we're gonna call it? Well, we'll go do a wellness check. Double armory, third factory. I said armory though. What I would prefer would be for you to not have any queens or zerglings or anything of the sort. That's in earnest anyway. And I don't just talk about a very earnest Halloween, which is, you know, rated as one of the scariest movies ever made, as you guys know. Big horror movie guy here, so I'm allowed to say that. I was like terrified of Brussels sprouts as a kid because of that movie. I actually thought they could turn into monsters and eat you. It was some scary shit when I was 5, man. It was scary. Well, the only thing I don't have at this point would be anti-air. Or anti-ans. If anybody's driving past one on the way to the stream, remember, bring a pretzel in for bonus points. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Maybe just like 1 to 2 more tanks. Then we should be fine. Let's get back out. Let's get back out there. Get back out on the outback. And maybe repair your Hellion, Nathan. Okay, we got some roaches, some lings. Okay, okay. We got a little Bane. Bane action. All right, guys, this is gonna be a big moment for us all. Let's repair everything, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Liberation is at hand. Oh. These Liberators can't even attack the stuff in their range because... okay, that's how it is. That's how it goes. Don't need to queue up 8 medevacs with this build. Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful. Where'd my Hellions go that I just sent out? They all got insta-gibbed by the Roach Bane out there, I'm guessing. That happens. That happens. We lost a lot of henchmen this week. I get it. Tough business. Oof. I mean, this is the part where he tries to, like, dive into the natural, usually, or something of that sort. But we're almost maxed out, so we don't have to worry for too much longer. We are, in many ways, there. I need to pick a path that we're going to take to push him. His creep spread's been alright. I feel like I've got pretty even number of paths available. Oh, look at that. Look at that Zergling barbecue. That is beautiful. It is. It is. It is, though. It really is. All right. I say it's time to get this pony show on the road. We just have to punch straight into his heart and rip it out. Mortal Kombat style. Are you guys ready for that? Do you even know what that means? Oh, you should know. I'm already got this on my mind, baby. I already got this on my mind. Let's go. Let's go. Because unless the Lings all get on top of my guys, it doesn't really matter, does it? That's what he needs the Banes for. And then I just micro only the Hellions away. Boom, boom. And then a man named Bob will become your uncle. Sub-Zero wins. Fatality. Get over here. He had several peripheral bases. Yo, yo, yo. This camera angle's throwing you off. Yeah, you guys are always used to seeing me from my my right side, and now you're seeing me from my left side. I know it can be a lot to take in. Get used to it, all right? Let it seep into your bones. Feel it all the way deep down in your plums. Know that it is okay. Zerg's creep spread is quite cute. Yeah, it is. You know, you're right. That's the problem. I gotta make sure to full screen something on this monitor so that I don't look at chat on the wrong screen. Because I need to look at it. I need to look at it on the teleprompter and not the other screen, because that's bad, Nathan. So just give me 1 second. I think there's like 7 different channels all playing Family Guy at the same time, so I'll just put one of 8 of those in the background and we're good. Okay. Fantastic. All right. Let's go next. Ron? I'm Ron Burgundy? You guys wouldn't put a question mark at the end of my teleprompter just to mess with me, would you? You wouldn't do that to me. You wouldn't do that to me. Yeah, his creep spread was good. I want to be clear. I was complimenting him. I was talking about which pathway gets me fastest to his base. And usually the one I want to take has the least amount of creep. But he did a really good job of moving out, continuously respreading it. And he made it, like, obviously my goal is always to just shoot straight to the natural. But I will also, you know, I'm like water. I'll take the path of least resistance if you give me the opportunity. Otherwise, I'll just slowly erode you down over thousands of years until your mountains are beautiful little hills. And then I'll build a house on those hills. And it'll be incredible. And then when it snows, I'll get on a sleigh and I'll go down those hills, and I'll reminisce about the times when I dreamed of living up on a house on a hill and sleighing down. Ah. See? See where StarCraft can take us? It's beautiful. It really is. Yo, Foreman. What's up? What's up? Scorpion was always your favorite. Sub is awesome too, though. Hell yeah. There he is. Proberto. My arch nemesis. This right here is the guy that crashes your wedding just to eat all of the catered chicken tenders you got from that fancy place down the street. He just eats all the tenders. He's got his briefcase. He puts like 15 of them in there and then he dips. That's what this probe is. He's just here for the catered chicken strips. Nothing else. That's all. That's all. It's brutal. And there he just took my chicken strips. He just took them. Did you see him? Did you see him dump them all into his briefcase right there? What did I do to deserve that? What did this SCV do to deserve that? Nothing. And here we are. It's brutal. It's a brutal game. It's not as bad as that time I was in a saw trap, but Still pretty brutal. Yo, Wrathward, thank you for the 17-month sub. Appreciate you. Nate's Thoughts by Nate. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Unfortunately for you guys, Nathan is having too much fun on the stream these days. I'm actually looking forward to getting on and just having a good little ladder jam session. So you're just going to have to deal with good mood Nate. Going to be very annoying. Going to be very overstimulating. Very in your face. You can just... Oh, well, that's... You make like Abraham from The Walking Dead and suck these nuts. There you go. Boom. Press the button. Press it. We did it. Incredible. Incredible. This looks like a pretty kosher stalker build, though. I don't think we're really seeing anything crazy here. Seems pretty straight up. Let's go. There it is. All right. Let's punch it. Punch it, Chewie. Can I hide here on this map or no? Okay. Well, those cyclones will never be seen again. Maybe in Avengers Endgame. Maybe. We'll find out if Tony snaps those guys back later. No! Yep, there it is. Alright, guys, are we dead in 10 seconds? Let's find out. He's probably got Blink already, so... It's no bueno. I mean, it's not completely unplayable if I hold this. Getting even just one of those stalkers may have been enough. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Well, the nice thing is if he just steps up to focus and then blink back like that, then we can buy time and get a few more waves out. And that should help. If I had, like, infinite money, I could put Widow Mines underneath it, but that's also... I don't have infinite money. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but it's actually not a thing. It'd be pretty cool if it was. I would love to remove all the challenge from this game that I highly enjoy for no reason other than to win meaningless ladder games. Oh my god, look how many stalkers he's got, though. Look at that. No, he's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. Look at this. GG. That guy, he's incredible. That's all I have to say. Let's go next. I have absolutely no idea how to make my build work against that. Maybe that's another one where I skip the evac early and just go directly to the Raven. Maybe that's it. Or I open like 2 factory and don't go for the starport at all. Yeah, that might be like a 2 factory, just no starport. Just build as many cyclones as I can.
quest for glory begins.
I'm gonna guess that he's just gonna go mass Stalker again. I'll try going double factory this game and see if we can hold up perhaps a little bit better. I've played this guy already like 2 or 3 times today though, so this is just what he does. Just goes mass blink. Getting that probe was mission number 1. Hey, three probes total with the Reaper is pretty good at least. It's not too shabby. We'll have the extra supply soon, so we just continue to invest in building our cyclones, and we're kind of more gas limited with them, so I think we don't really have to worry too much. We just kind of chill. He can't do anything here. And again, we already know he's just gonna make nothing with stalkers, so that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of stalkers. Got him. You wonder what % of people on the Twitch recap have 365 days logged in? You bet a lot of people on this site use it every day. It's a good question. I only streamed 100 days this year. I think it's it's like the lowest I've ever done. Pretty pretty wild. I only started streaming in July again, so I missed most. Not really most. I guess I missed about half the year, technically. Right? Somewhere close to that. Yeah, I was gone for obviously the end of last year as well, but I guess technically, if we're just talking about this year, then yeah, well, I didn't miss too much of it. I didn't look at my my viewer stats though. I only looked at my streamer stats because I'm shy. Shoot, do you want me to look at them with you guys? Do you want to see? Do you guys want to see what my Twitch stats are? Do you want to pry? Do you want a little pry into my personal life? I haven't gotten a YouTube recap, but you know, considering the amount of features live streamers have on YouTube, I'd be shocked if they somehow came up with a recap. I don't think that's gonna happen. Survey says doubt. I'm trying to see if he's like gonna put another observer outside my base for Vision to kill me, or Wanda because Vision's busy, you know. But nothing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what it's like. This is what it's all about. We broke into 1,000,000 pieces and we can't go back. I'll have energy soon. Don't worry. Don't worry, my pretty. I would cross so much further distance for you. Don't worry, baby. I really would. I mean it. Did I even build an engineering bay? No. So you really think the only reason you can't build the planetary is money? No. So, let's get that engineering bay going, huh? Yeah, he saw me pull those SCVs and he said, fuck that. He saw me pull those SCVs and he said, fuck that. He doesn't want these hands. He doesn't want these hands. You gotta build 500 more immortals before you feel comfortable taking off your knit sweater, huh? His macro's crazy. GG. Let's go next. You love seeing that viewer count increase by a few every stream. My favorite with YouTube, it's really easy because I just always look at the total views after the show. But you're right, yeah. Yesterday was our biggest stream yet. Once again, it was pretty dope. It was pretty dope. Yesterday was the highest viewed YouTube stream we've done so far out of all of them. That's something that I've been able to say every week for a little bit now. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. We got a barcode Protoss. What do we think about barcodes? I don't know. Why do we think about barcodes? Would you like to have a provocative argument about the morality of a video game username? Is that what you want? Would you like to debate me as if we were Nietzsche and Aristophanes dissecting the psychological palette of a man who plays an online game with no name, no identity? The kind of person who burns their fingerprints off even though they've never committed a crime? I mean, I'm just saying, if I met somebody who burned their fingerprints off for no reason at all, I'd be like, damn. You know? That's all. See, I was so I was so funny there. Even the guy in chat responded to that. Even the guy in the game responded to that. I think we nailed it. See, that was a bloody battle, but both sides were mechanical. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. So what did you guys get up to yesterday? Everybody was, I know we streamed, but man, that Young Wei Ku kick, I totally didn't see that, even though I had the game up on the side. I missed it. But that was crazy. What a way for that to end, huh? Crazy, crazy. Well, maybe just, no, not a Ghost Academy. There we go, there we go. Get the building that you want. Get the one that you know you need. Oh, he's bringing the pressure. He's bringing the pressure. He is going for it. He is going for it. Oh, but then one of his guys got caught. One of his guys got caught. But he, like, needs to kind of end the game, right? So, as much as it kind of sucks to have to pull SCVs like this, what I have done is buy myself a huge amount of time, because he's going to obviously chase these down. But also, if we assume that he's on one base, then we're probably fine, right? We're only in trouble, I think, if he did like a fast expand with this, or if he did somehow quickly expand behind it. But if he's one base and he's got two stalkers at a time, he's chronoing out and he's like taking a third while he does it, then I think we are in a somewhat playable position. So. Hell yeah, see, like, that was awesome. That was awesome. And I don't think he's proxying us, because we did scout pretty diligently with the Reaper. I think we did our due diligence. I feel like I put some effort in. He's definitely got his expansion by now, but I think it mostly just depends on, like, when did he expand with the first one. There's nothing we can really do about it at this point. We decided we weren't going to just leave the game, so it doesn't really matter how far ahead or behind we are anymore, does it? We just have to find a way to play the ball. Play the ball as it lies. That's what they said on the tour to Doug. That's what Doug said on the tour. You got to play the ball as it lies. That resonated with me my whole entire life. Am I saying my opponent has a gold jacket? No. No, I would never want to imply something like that. But do I think that if he could have one, he'd be interested? Yeah, actually I do. I actually do think that. Alright. It's not too shabby. Oh man, he's got a lot of stuff. Alright. GG. Let's go next. He had that expansion up, but he did go, you can see, one gateway, second gateway, and I think that was really the issue. I had a false sense of security. Guys, I underestimated him because I scouted like crazy around my base for a proxy. And even though he didn't proxy me, he still did like a one base, right? Look at this, 2 gateways, core, and he does get the Nexus, but he goes directly into 5 gateways, 5 gate blink, 6 gate blink. So there was like no possible way I was going to be able to deal with that after pulling the SCVs. So that's what happens sometimes. Barcodes do that. That is like, I would say, the best. Like, honestly, if you were trying to just do nothing but win games as Protoss, like going 4-gate blink that's like the most popular build. The second gateway in his main at the start, that's like pretty much the only little twist he did. But those blink builds are never easy to play against. All right. Potato Man hooking us up. He's also on Twitch. So you can see more than what we see on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. You're a fan of empathy as well, Carson. That makes me happy to hear. What up, Nate? Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Thanks, Dennis. I had some General Tso's chicken and some chicken and broccoli. It was good times. Very good times. Another one. Yo, love Rapton. Happy to see you. Yeah, if YouTube promoted my regular stream like they do the shorts stream, I would. What were we saying earlier? I hit like the highest ever on yesterday's stream. It's been going very well. I do get that feedback a lot, but the numbers just aren't there. We are searching for another game, by the way. That's like the third guy in a row that just left against us, huh? We got some folks trying to smurf it up, huh? Yeah, it's a really long, complicated explanation, Love Rapton, that's all. If you want to reach out on like YouTube, if you comment on like one of my last posts on the community or something, if you want to like, I have a breakdown of it somewhere there, but it's, yeah. I actually feel anxious at the idea of how long the explanation is and how often I give it, so it's like half the people watching every day are like experts on YouTube backend stuff now because of how much I complain about wishing it was better set up. It's not about you. It's just about everybody else. I'm trying to be a good dad. Not talk about the Jets every day. Why is it Thanksgiving only celebrated in the U.S.? Is it because you're number one? Well, I don't really know about that. I'll say Thanksgiving is a holiday that also exists in Canada. They have a Thanksgiving. You know, they like, it's like a little bedtime story to tell people to make them feel good about stuff, right? The Santa Maria, and they all went across, and everybody sang and danced and held hands, and nothing bad ever happened ever, right? And then 300 years later, my family showed up. They took a plane, though. Oh my god, I did not mean to send 2 SCVs to scout like that. Oof. Guys. Guys, why do we celebrate? Why do we celebrate a day on a day? Why do we celebrate anything on any day? It's a tough question to answer. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. I'm glad I didn't do my TVT build this game. That could have been disastrous. That could have been not very cash money. This guy was random, so I got a little bit lucky with the build. He's a Zerg. Thankfully. Guys, why are they called chicken tenders? Just so they can try to use a part of the chicken that's not white chicken because it's called a tenderloin. Why is that allowed? Why is that allowed? Why do they... Why would any chicken strips ever be made anywhere with anything other than white meat? And the answer is... life's not fair. It's just the way it is. This is like the most standard schmandard type. Whoa. This is like the most standard schmandard type of build I could really be doing here. And I guess I do only have one Marine in that bunker, so build the depot. No, it's not a wall. No. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, that's really bad. Dude, the truth is, I thought that was a wall. So you'll just have to forgive me because I am an imbecile. Yeah, I mean, like, that totally should not have happened. And yeah, maybe I could have lost the game off of a mistake of such a magnitude. Come on, Nathaniel. And bruh needs a sensu bean over here. Apparently I can't see shit. Yeah, he's got another push coming. That's what it looks like. A paltry push of roaches leads to what? A murder of mutalisks? Is he coming? I don't know. Oh, there he is. There it is. The passion of the roach. The passion of the roach. I mean, it's like, what is the best move here? Do I just start making siege tanks while he transitions to mutas and then lose? Or do I try to make cyclones and get overwhelmed by mass roach anyway and lose? Do I make pure mass Hellion, try to overwhelm him and lose? It's tough. It's a tough question to answer. It's tough. Oh yeah, no, we're cooked. It's no bueno. Oh, I'm like supply blocked into oblivion too. There's nothing good here. There's nothing good to report here, boys. We're in trouble. I am just kind of hoping these Hellions continue to like sort of soft tank for the Cyclones. It's about as much as I can really hope for. Oh, see, yep, there it is, GG. I was gonna say that's where we had to go next. Well, that's like, you know, I obviously didn't know what the matchup was at the start of the game, and I did a slightly different build, but roaches, man, roaches really counter my Hellions. That's just always gonna happen. I won't build tanks on 2 bases. I won't do it. It's never gonna happen. All right, we've got a TVZ. Got a TVZ. We'll do the Reaper build this game. And then die to roaches again. Oh wait, we don't need a second guess with this build. I don't think anyway. Yeah, exactly. Legend streaming, thanks for all the years. Hey, you're very welcome, bro. Thank you for being a part of StarCraft as well. One of the greatest honors, privileges of my life. He's in the top bop 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 bippity pop bop. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, huh? I know. I'll just make sure there's no overlord there. Yeah. One more can't hurt. Nani? Yeah, see? He's got a fat booty. Bruh, the Bane bust. GG. Damn. Crazy. I expect that from the random player, but from this man, damn. You wish you were better? I think this guy also went Mass Roach, right?
The quest for glory begins.
Hey, Bubba SC2. New setup. I got a new desk. I got a new desk this week, so I moved a bunch of stuff around, yeah. Took it as an opportunity to shift some things. Yeah, I killed too many drones. I thought 2 bunkers would be enough. You noticed the headphones? Oh, I've had these for a long time, but thank you. Every what is it? What is it people who used to watch Nathan all the time when he streamed all the time? Was it like every 6 months I would just rotate through all my shit? Usually. I think we made it close to 6-ish months before I changed my headphones again. But I've still just got the same 3 pairs. I still have those Sennheiser 598s. I've still got those in the storage room outside, so. Husky was getting a lot of hate before he even quit. Well, it's like, you know, I think Husky is just one of those guys who just couldn't handle the fact that there were so many people that were going to hate him no matter what he ever did. You know, that's like the hardest thing about doing, you know, SC2 type stuff, right? Why did you cut your ponytail off? ponytail? I don't think I've ever done a ponytail before. I don't even think I've ever jokingly put my hair into a ponytail. I've never had a ponytail. I think you're thinking of somebody else. Ponytail. Maybe when I was in high school I had a mullet, but I cut my hair really short. 2011, 2012. Yeah, you didn't know me back then. 2011 I didn't break 5 viewers on Twitch in 2011. Nobody's that OG. There's like, I know their names individually. But the fact that you're not only lying about this, but you're trying to justify pretending to have been there for the earliest days by saying I had a ponytail is also incredible. If anything, I had like maybe closer to a buzz cut back then. I kept my hair really short. I don't think I ever really grew my hair out as an adult at any point until COVID. Well, you're not pissing me off. I'm just making sure that nobody in chat sees your messages and thinks that you're speaking the truth. That's all. You can say whatever weird stuff you want to, but I can't let you lie about me in chat. You know, that's all. I think we can all agree. Yeah, I think he's misremembering. I think he's remembering Jeff. I think Jeff had his hair grown out enough to do a ponytail for an event or two, and I think that's, as soon as he said it, that's what I remembered. I think that's what he's talking about. Back when Nate used to have a gold tooth. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, he was doing like his Thor impression. The Hayu's remembering. Yeah, you guys don't remember when Nathanias used to stream in a kimono every day? Yeah, and how he had like that special Scottish stool to sit on because he only went commando to be authentic. Like, hang on, guys. Let me get the Nidus Worm life-size bong out. I actually think we can have this conversation. Fuck it. I don't remember ever having a ponytail, but maybe that's where this is going. I don't even know what that is, Irrational. Jeff Bezos also used to cast SC2? Hell yeah. No, my thing was like the Pikachu suit. I only ever really did a few things other than that. I did a Halloween stream as Jigsaw once. I think I did a League of Legends stream as Ari once. The Street Fighter headband? Oh my god, you guys always... I did have a headband, but you guys always get the reason wrong, though. I wore the headband because of Richter Belmont. Richter Belmont from Castlevania Symphony of the Night, guys. I also would have accepted Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, but I didn't wear a ponytail. I just don't think I've ever grown the back of my hair out that much. My bangs are pretty long. My bangs are long right now. I can get to my nose. That's like just my first grab, but... QXC also, he wore like a bandana in a more traditional style over his head. So maybe that might be what you're thinking of as well. I think I'm moving at a decent speed here, but I am dangerously close to the supply block. I've got libs going to either side. So the idea here is put some pressure on the sides and then try and get a little bit of not so side pressure on the outside. Nice. See, that's not bad, actually. All right, all right, all right. I'm like, I don't think Liberators actually work. I don't think Liberator range really does anything anymore, but I'm going to try and find out right here. We'll do a little test. My hopes are very low, but we'll see. It's probably going nowhere.
Add-ons finished. Upgrade ready. Noise.
Perfect. How can we help? Course set. Easy. Incoming. Moving into position.
Let's get the Thor upgrades. Beautiful. Oh, can I get that Infestor? I'll take the Queen.
We read you. Of course.
And then the Knight will take me.
Yes, sir. Got freedom. Moving into position. Easy. We have you on stack. As you say. Reporting for action.
Oh, let's get him out. Oh. We're sorry, Carol. We can't take your call right now.
Mind out of mineral field. Good thing. Command center upgrade.
You know what? I feel like we're kind of there, right? I feel like we did it. I don't know. I feel like this has got to be enough, right? Like, it just kind of has to be, if you really think about it. Yeah, see, this is actually about what I thought. There it is. You love to see it. Am I still the game on Linux? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yo, Liberators did some work this game though, huh? Let's see, workers killed 51. That's nice. That's nice. We do like to see that. It's good stuff. How are we feeling about opening with Liberator range? I feel like obviously I love going Battlecruiser. It gives us some room to play around the spores. You know? But that's like, it's just tough. It's just really tough to me because I still feel like there's a lot of answers for the Liberators, but they did a lot more work this game than I thought they would. That's all I'm going to say. Which distro? I'm using Ubuntu. What's the bash command for like system information? What's the bash command here? RMC, right guys? RM-FC, something like that. Yeah, Linux just runs a lot better with certain older games specifically. Windows has added so much AI slop in the last like 5 years especially. There's just performance issues galore, but there are some pretty specific niche bugs that don't happen on Linux because of the improved performance, if that makes sense. There's a race condition on Windows that really makes StarCraft hard for me to play. And I don't get that on Linux, and it's one of the reasons why I'm able to play at the level that I do, because my game and my controls are smoother on Linux than they would be if I was playing on Windows. If I was trying to play on Windows with this setup, my camera would be like jumping all over the place. Like my camera would be like jumping all over in like a really like hard to watch kind of way. So it's one of the reasons why I don't do that. Nice. Alright, we got... Oh, Twisted Steel. Yeah, we usually play him once or twice a day. GLGL. You're still on Windows 10? Yeah, even Windows 10 has the same bug. It's not even a Windows 11 thing specifically, so... You know, there are a lot of games that I find perform... Especially StarCraft performs very, very well. Like, I tried Fallout 76 on it. Worked pretty well, too. Obviously, I have a lot of games. I have a lot of games I play that use anti-cheat, unfortunately, so I still have to have Windows pretty much just for that. There's not really anything that I need Windows for outside of being able to use games that have kernel anti-cheats, which is such a horrible thing to say out loud, but... What's the only... You know, NVIDIA's smooth motion, I don't think, is on Linux. I don't think I can use the smooth motion here. But I also don't need it, because my FPS is permanently above... It's, like, hard to capped at, like, 230 something, so... Maybe in late game it goes down to, like, 160, but... Mm-hmm. Well, I think the average person is like scared to death at the thought of having to interact with a computer through a terminal interface, which is the #1 barrier to entry to Linux for the average person. Because even at its base level, it's actually harder to set up Linux as a companion operating system than it has ever been. Back in the day, somebody who doesn't know anything could just download Wooby and set it up. And like, if you had Wooby and Linux Mint, then hypothetically you could almost steer somebody away from ever needing to open the terminal. But we don't have Wooby anymore. So even though Mint has made it a lot easier to get new people, if you're like, I've never used Linux and I'm scared of terminal stuff, Linux Mint is like kind of set up as a distro for Windows noobs coming over basically. So like Mint is great for that. But I think you still need to put it on a USB drive that's formatted a certain way and So, you know, like decrease partition size on Windows. You have to do so much manual stuff nowadays to set up a second operating system. It's like, it's really gross, honestly. It had been so long that since I'd been dual booting, that when I first went through the process of setting it up, I really could not believe that Wooby just doesn't exist anymore. That was like easily the biggest aspect of the whole entire thing. I'm like, there's just no Wooby. There used to just be a program that you could just run on Windows. You could just be able to run an app, and it would just be like, how much of your hard drive do you want to dedicate to you know, your Ubuntu? And then it would either download the ISO for you, or you could provide whatever distro ISO you had, and it was like really, really intuitive and nice. So yeah, rip Wooby. It's not a thing anymore. So you have to go through the whole booting through your motherboard and all that. Nobody wants to do that. Least of all the tech illiterate. But if you told somebody that they could just run one app to install Linux Mint and give them that expectation of limited terminal access, maybe you could sway a few more people to dip their toes in. But as it is, it's still, you know, that aspect of it is still a nightmare. It'll probably be Valve. It'll probably be Valve that will do that. Whenever they are finally putting out some distributable version of SteamOS for non-first party hardware, Valve will probably create the first new version of whatever that is. They'll be like, well, if you want to run SteamOS on Windows, here's an app that will set it all up. That will probably be the biggest thing that gets Linux desktop install numbers up. But as somebody who thought that technology was only supposed to get better at some stuff, yeah, the side-loading operating systems on PCs somehow got so much worse. Or maybe Windows are just assholes. That's probably also a good, you know, it's probably also a reasonable theory. So it seems like he's going charge due to the high volume of zealots, right? Oh, there he goes. He's got charge. I'm like, I need to do some macro, right? I need to do some. Hmm? Oh! All right. We got ourselves a ball game.
SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Thanos is coming. Infinity War was on the TV when I was putting the desk together again, so you guys may have to endure some Infinity War vocal stims during today's broadcast as well. I didn't really warn you of that because it was several days ago and it should be over, but it's me. So, GG. Look at them apples. Gaze upon the apples. When did he build this? No, seriously, just when? I just want to know. Rufus? You know, I heard about Rufus, but I didn't see I thought Rufus was just another USB setter-upper, but I didn't see any recommendation for that as a solution to that option. But that's something I'll have to keep my eye on. I might have tried it, but there's something about it. But that could be a good option then. That could be a good option. I mean, Rufus with Mint is maybe the safest way in then. If that does it. I can't remember why, but yeah. What emulator are you running StarCraft in? Do you mean what runtime am I using? I use Proton. I'm using Proton 10. Yeah, I use Proton. I run StarCraft through Steam. This how I do it. I use 10.003. I don't know. I don't think they've published a new build lately. So this is the only one that works with BattleNet for me. So. Real Nathan, yee. GLGL. What's the matchup? Protoss. I will lose. Sometimes I forget I'm famous. You're like GM, right? Just on a Smurf. No. I'm 32, happily married with a dog, if that helps. Does that make the picture a little clearer for you, buddy? See, there we go. We made him happy. He was only nervous because he thought I was way better than him. But what he doesn't know is that even a Grandmaster Terran can lose to virtually any random Diamond Protoss if they just all in. So he never had anything to fear. But I had to allow him to convince himself that he had nothing to fear. Let's see. Oh, the Adept is there, the Stalker is there, and we go home. Our Scout is out, and now he's coming back. Oh, we just chill here for a minute. Damn, the Phoenix, too. Ay, 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 GG. Nah, that's... Man, he was just ready for it, huh? He was just ready for it. Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, let's see. We rolled out new tooltips to make it easier for viewers to learn how to switch between vertical view and classic view. We also rolled out a change that lets you create dual format clips using the Clip That button in Stream Manager. Oh, thank God, finally. We will continue to share updates as we roll things out. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's good stuff. Do you ever miss the Cyclone's Tornado Blaster? No, I hated that, man. I was the biggest person opposed to that probably in the entire game. I actually still maintain that I am the only person who likes Cyclones. The Cyclone as it is right now is like the way it was when the game first came out. It's my favorite version of the unit that's ever been in the game. It is a glass cannon unit that is better the better you are. What could you possibly want more than that? It's a unit with an almost infinitely high skill ceiling that you can do crazy shit with. It's not very A-move friendly, sure, but if you play Terran because you want to A-move people, then you're an idiot. So, you know, just build charge lots, dude. Make some lings, make some roaches, but you play Terran to A-move people? Am I cycling through enough expressions? Am I cycling through enough expressions to get the point across? Should Terran have a melee unit? We had the Herc for like a week. Conceptually, right? Conceptually, it's not bad. Oh. We getting cheesed again, huh? We gonna have another sub 5 minute game? Gonna have another sub 5 minute game? That's what he wants. He's going for it. He's going for it. Hey, Sir Nate. Hey, Nocturnal. What's going on, man? How you doing? Sometimes I think about switching one of the Tech Lab factories off onto a reactor, like situationally, and then using that Tech Lab for the starport that I build after. You know, like when I'm like trying to basically determine what the Protoss's build that they've opened with is. It would make getting the armory a little better for like trying to use Widow Mines. I don't really incorporate them a ton into my early game though. Doing good, brother. Just moved into the new house 2 days ago. How you been? Dude, that's awesome. Hell yeah. I've been really good. Been really good. Katie and I moved up to Bellingham this summer. We got a really nice townhouse. We've got a yard. We've got a walking trail nearby. A bunch of shit like that. It's awesome. It's been good vibes. It's been really nice. She's helping to manage a brewery, and I am just working on my stream stuff. That's about it. That's about it. They started updating StarCraft again, so my passion has been reignited. Yeah, I don't know if this guy's going to be pocketing 6 Phoenix in his base like a psychopath, waiting for me to move across the map, so I'm just going to chill here. Try not to lose a game in sub 5 minutes, Nathan. Challenge level impossible. Yeah, life's good. Life's good. Hanging in there. Hanging in there, that's for sure. He lost at the loading screen when they showed Protoss. Yeah, it's pretty. You can't win macro games against Protoss, so you kind of just have to be like crazy aggressive or cheesy in some way, and then at that point you need to be lucky that they don't happen to open with the build that counters it, right? That's the toughest. That's the toughest thing. It's the toughest thing about playing this matchup. And then even if they're super boring Protoss and they only ever do missionary position, Blink beats like 99% of builds you can do. So it's just you know, this matchup is hell. I hope if they decide to take a hacksaw to any matchup in this game and try to make it more interesting, or like revamp some aspect of it, I hope it's TVP. It's a matchup that needs a lot of love. It needs a lot of love, and it needs it bad. Between the like crackhead early game that happens in this matchup, where there's 700 different ways for the Protoss to kill you before you have any units on the map. I mean, you got to address that. You got to try to get it to the point where people can expect their games to reach maybe the 6-minute mark sometimes, you know? Oh, he is crazy. There you go. He's going to do mass zealots. Here we go. This is the way it has to be. This is what he wants. Crazy. Crazy. He is nuts. Yeah, boys, I think we might be donezo here. Man, every time I step out on the map, that's always like the exact moment that they push, right? That's so tough. All I want to do is leave my base, but he's just like, you know? I checked that bottom left side. It's just tough. That's tough. TVP is a nightmare. All I want to do is get out on the map and like have a little exchange, but like they just kill you. They just rip your face off like 99% of the time. I try to move out with like 4 cyclones against the last dude. He's just sitting there with 4 Phoenix and a battery waiting for me. And I try to go cyclones. I try to go out of my base this game because he's building pylons on my 4th. And that's when 40 zealots are right-clicked into my natural, past my wall, around my units in the middle of the map, and I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? It's awful. It's tough. It's really, really tough. There's nothing you can do that like threatens them enough to feel like they really have to do something. So yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. Terran versus Protoss is kind of a wash. When people ask me why my MMR is so low on this account, outside of the streaming thing, obviously, I mean, Terran versus Protoss is just a shit. It's a shit matchup to play. It just is. It's brutal. It's tough. The answer is Marines. I'll be honest with you, dude. If we rewound that game and I had the same amount of supply, but it was Marines instead of Cyclones, I gotta be real with you. I think him diving into my natural the moment that I stepped out past my third, I think he still would have completely fucked me up. I think he still would have. I don't think if I had made Marines ghosts or summoned Snoop Dogg himself onto the battlefield, I don't think it would have changed that. That's just to be clear what I'm whining about. It's just so hard to try and play styles where you go out on the map like that. That's just tough. I would have loved nothing more than to run into his stuff, get a little trade going. I was checking that left side so many times, and I went to the right once the whole game, and he was just there, you know? I don't have any answer for that. I could have had an army of 50 ghosts, but if they're running back to my base and all my shit is already dead by the time they get home, it doesn't really help. Even if I kill all the zealots, I did kill all the zealots, right? That's what happened. But I couldn't make any more cyclones because I lost every SCV that I had. So even if I was playing bio, that wouldn't have changed anything. That's all I'm trying to say. It's just tough when you want to get out on the map and you feel like people are just waiting for you to do that. Just step out. It happens in a lot of my games. That's why we don't play ranked on stream. Thanks for the follow, Ocho. Happy Tuesday. What do we say? Third cyclone, then we build a reactor with the factory while we make a second factory and get an armory and try to go into Whittle Mines that way. I don't really know that it'll work, but I'm gonna try it. I think that's we've gotta keep trying a little bit here and there. I can't completely give up. Can't completely give up on it. And the YouTube short that I uploaded today from yesterday's stream is one of the first ones that I've actually edited a little bit. So I put a little sound effect on there for you guys. I learned something new about StarCraft the other day, so that was the premise of today's short. How much you got? I don't know if I would have won that fight straight up if he had dived on me. You can follow people on YouTube now. I just have the alert written that way because it's the language is mixed across the platforms, that's all. My main platform is Twitch, so the language of the alerts is written for the Twitch audience. Just watched your short. Love the cat sound meme thing. Yeah, thank you. So I tried to be a little cute with it today. I'm building up my my editing library, getting some more interesting pieces. But for those of you who have been watching that stuff, I hope you enjoy watching it also develop over the course of the coming year as well. But it's my side quest is putting in that effort and kind of learning a little bit more how to do. I make dope edits and stuff like that, so. Oh, there's a bugged spot there you got stuck on. Lol. No, this doesn't get any easier at any point, actually. In fact, I would even go so far as to say that the whole point is to make it as tough as possible. True story. Now the thing is, usually once they realize for the first time that they won't be able to just like do a big push and crush us, that is usually where we see the transition to the other side begin, where it's like straight up to big Stargate, or you expect like carriers, stuff in that nature. But it does seem like maybe he wants to do big push. Big push. Enchanté, mademoiselle. No, Nate, that's like the worst place you could possibly get force fielded. I just say hit him with a little counterattack while he's getting ready to do his thing. Oh, damn. He's bricked up.
Command center upgrade complete.
See, the Widow Mines are working. It's working! Okay, the Immortals are giving him a little buffer there, huh?
You've mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral. Mined out a mineral. Some bad guys closing in on your army.
He's finally going to clear him out after all that. That's just the way it goes. No, 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 noise. Interference Matrix is a good ability. Oh, yeah? You want some salt with your frowny fries? You need me to call the ambulance? Get you some... Call the ambulance? Yeah. Oh, he was real quiet when he thought he was winning, huh? He thought he was real quiet when he thought he had a chance at winning this one. I'll say that, boys. I'll say that. But no, he's been robbed. He's been robbed. He's been robbed of his video game win, guys. He didn't get to win the video game. And that is the worst thing that can happen to a man, is to lose in a video game. So, here we are. Here we are. Role-playing therapist for some stranger on the internet again. And no skill there. No skill there either. Not on that lock-on. I bet this guy hates everything he doesn't understand. Stab in the dark. GG. This comp is so foreign to me because it looks so tricky to play. It is fun. It is very fun.
Too easy.
Thank you, Slug Dowling, for the... You know, Texas, these slug accounts, we need to have a conversation, okay? There are actually, it turns out, a lot. There's a lot of slugs out here, okay? We see slugs and snails and stuff on the regular. No, there's no, I don't have anything further to go in on there. I just wanted you to know that. You needed to be at least tangentially aware of that. Let's go next. You falling out of FPS and RTS into cozy games now? Yeah, Texas. Katie and I have been playing a lot of like indie horror games this year. Fortnite's pretty cute though. I'm just saying, you should get on, play some Squid Games with us. You don't even have to play the real game with other people. Just come simulate being in a death race with us. The guy in chat pointing out that he said he called me no skill units when he just tried to A-move Zealot Immortal. That's actually pretty funny if you think about it too. Like, he picked like the least microable unit in the entire game and then called me no skill, which is also hilarious. So I thank you guy in chat for making the game funnier than it was already. Appreciate it. Chat has always got my back. That means a lot to me. It really does. I don't take it lightly. Last thing I would want to do is let you down. Pookie. Alright, we got, TVP. But yeah, I finished yesterday's stream, went outside, got straight into a, I did a mile, did a full mile. There were actually other people walking out in the rain last night, so I didn't want to creep them out and be that guy pacing up and down the street. So I just did 1 mile. I decided to spoil myself. I know. I didn't walk. It was like 32 degrees. Like, it was like 0 Celsius out here. It was very cold. That's about as chilly as it's been in quite a bit. So, and I know we're headed towards freezing at some point. So I'm like, just kind of woo. Woo woo woo.
SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Gotcha.
Nice.
You scared me. SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Yo, Texas. I needed to vent to you about something, okay? Alright? Because I do love Walt Goggins, but I feel like he crossed a line for me recently. Because he seems pretty self-aware about him, you know, reaching like a Pedro-esque level of oversaturation. He's really getting there. He's not an Avenger yet, but he's in the Walmart Grinch commercial. Katie and I saw that during a football game, and we were just like, I don't know, just something about it. It could be like an omen of the end times, straight up. I needed to tell somebody about that. I felt like nobody else would really get it. But Walt Goggins as the Grinch absolutely fucking terrifies me, and I don't like it. It's like the fever dream AI generated version of Jim Carrey's, you know. That's a sentence nobody has ever said before, I'm sure of that. Well, except me to my wife earlier this week. It's a bridge too far. I've seen the man in too many full prosthetic outfits. Okay? I'm trying to get myself hyped up for Fallout, alright? And seeing Daddy Ghoul as great value Kroger brand Grinch. Walmart brand Grinch. Sorry, okay, I did drop it. I know. I'm crashing out. I'm simply finding something to crash out about other than the game, right? This is just another... I'm just projecting again. Walt Goggins, if only you could help me beat Protoss. I wouldn't have to take it out on you. think he'll forgive me, though. I think if Walt Goggins knew what I was saying right now about him, I think he'd tell me it's okay. I think he'd tell me everything's alright. Okay, Nate, so how about this? What if we do the build this way? And then you get the second factory and armory together after opening with the starport for your drop build. I know I'm not really giving a lot of material to work with tonight. I just want your pylon. That's it. I want your love, all your lovers' revenge. We could write a bad romance. Roma ooh la la. We made it. Whew. Terrifying. Uncle Billy's Bible Walkers. How was your Twitch recap? Oh, hey. Yeah, so I streamed 100 unique days this year. That's what my Twitch recap said. So we have some idea of how much Nathan there has and hasn't been. My number one, I only streamed 4 games that made it onto my list anyway. Like I threw in some Resident Evil, but it didn't show that. So that was, you know, maybe, I don't know. They didn't show my Resident Evil stuff when they were just like, yeah, okay, this year we played Madden, we played StarCraft, played Stormgate, and there was one other game that I streamed. Mechabellum. Righteous Gemstones. You know, I only know of gemstones through League of Legends. There's a character who has a whole thing with gemstones, but I may be out of the loop. I may be out of the loop on gemstone references. Unless you're talking about that obscure 1990s movie that I'm barely remembering right now, with like a Zorro-esque character who like had some sort of purple gemstone he could summon powers from. Am I crazy? It may have been a fever dream. I don't even know. He had some sort of like skull icon. Righteous Gemstones. They got Walt Goggins. Oh, okay. You know, now that I realize it, some of the memes I've seen of his old work, I've never actually seen those movies. That's a great point. The Phantom. Time for Nathan to bring up another shitty 90s movie that aged horribly, right? Has anyone watched that since 2000? Is it okay? Can I never watch it again? I don't remember anything about it. I think I thought he was cool. Now see, this right here is what I would call, like, this would be like my version of how I would usually try to play this, like, for real, with the big siege tanks
from
and
the
whatnot.
90s on Command winking face.
I'm trying to get up to that next base. Technically, we should have already been going pretty hard on the Banshees. But I haven't done this build in a little while, and talking about Walt Goggins may or may not have distracted me slightly from the mission. Oh my god, does he not have any detection? Some Protoss players just don't build detection at all. And I can't fathom to imagine why you wouldn't want observers, but I guess because they nerfed the observer in the last patch, Maybe the Protoss players that never wanted to build them feel like they're no longer worth it. Maybe that's it. Maybe Protoss players no longer feel like they're getting a good deal when they build observers. That could be. That feels like a reason. That's not like too much of a jump. That's not too much of a stretch. Players who used to go without observers that started to because they got so good, like they might not build as many. Especially if they use F2 a lot. Like that's kind of the, you know, it creates a pretty clear difference between Protoss that use F2 and Protoss that don't. Like that's got to be the single biggest impact of that change. Oh my god, I didn't clip the Widow Mine drop. Oh man, everybody always likes Widow Mine drop clips. What am I doing, guys? Maybe I am washed. It's over. It's over. Nandayo. Hey, turn off the stream. I'm out here scanning for obs and he's just hunting my shit in the minimap. What the hell? Well, I got one stalker. I'll take it. I'll take that. Honestly, that's enough for me. That's high enough to carry me over. Actually, I've got one last mission. Hey, that Cyclone gave his life. He gave his life for this Terran army. Alright? Show some respect. He got the Observer with his final breath. What did you do today? What did you do today, huh? Did you get an Observer with your final... No, probably not a good thing. I guess he did die. Never mind. Nathan's force isn't one you want to be in. Unless you like launching heavy ordnance, that's always on the table. Okay, so he has a pylon this time. Now I'm slightly less surprised that he sees me. That's fair. All right, he's already got the photon cannons up. Oh my god, he has so many cannons. Holy cannoli, rigatoni, baloney. Absolutely sick. Sick. Ladies and gamermen, what exactly is there to say after that? That was, I mean, look, we broke into a million pieces and we can't go back. But that was beautiful. Does he have an observer? Is he bluffing? I'm not sure he has. Oh, no, he's got an observer, Nathan. You wish you had that kind of aura. Yeah, I've got too many Banshees. Frankly, I just got too many. Oh. 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 We only recorded one sound effect for Nathan's jump animation. Sorry, guys. Oh. They told me not to AI generate more, so here I am. We just don't have the budget for more jump sound effects. You can tell I'm having a little bit too much fun tonight. I'm having a good time on the stream. Having a good time. The streams have just been so good lately. It's like, you know, I lie down at night and I go to bed and I'm like, you know, this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with things. So just thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the peace of mind. Just doing everything I can to make sure I can come on here and consistently deliver good times, good vibes. And on the occasion that allows for it, a couple of fucking battle cruisers.
Your base is getting blasted.
You know what? This sounds like a perfect opportunity. Sounds like a perfect opportunity to pitch you my battlecruiser startup. Would you like to see them? Watch the way this knife cuts through the shoe effortlessly. You need this knife. And if you convince enough other people to also try to sell this knife, we will turn your car into a knife as well. Get the official knife car. Yeah, you didn't see that coming. Man, even with all those tanks and widow mines and everything, like, at the end of all of it, I still end up in this situation where he's got this insane amount of, he's still got this insane amount of units left over after pushing through my front line. Like, I really do try to convince myself I've got this shit on lock, don't I? Does he have an observer? No. Oh, he is cooked then. He's cooked. I bet you this guy plays Hummingbird in Bird Game 3. This guy's a Hummingbird main for sure. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Beautiful. GG. Would you rather have the cheese of Haas, the brain of Rogue, or Maru prize money? Well, I've already got the best cheese and the biggest brain, so yeah, hand over the cash, bro. Hand over the cash. Make it rain on me. I'll take it in dimes, so we can, you can really, really let it pour. Maru's won a lot of money. You play Protoss F2. Granted, you haven't played in 6 years, but I mean, I'm just saying that for people who have been playing, the Observer gained an ability to like siege up and see further out, and it wouldn't be able to move anymore. So that was like a pretty popular mechanic for people to basically be able to use F2 but not lose their observers. And I'm just referring to the fact that they made it so if you use that ability now, your observers become visible, so they're no longer cloaked, basically. So I think that specific change on its own may have single-handedly pushed quite a few Protoss players to, like, just, if you just think about it, like, information is so important, right? Like, let's really get into this, okay? What does Nathan bitch about? What does whiny Nathan always complain about? Think about it. Let's take it seriously and not just make an offhand comment while I queue for another game. It sucks to try and move out on the map and get backstabbed. Now, obviously, I can always use the stream cheater excuse, so I've got a free pass, but you guys don't have that. So for you, it's extra frustrating because there's no possible way the guy could be watching you play, right? He's most likely got an observer on the outside of your bases. And a good Protoss player will try to do that. That's what you would do, because you usually have units in the middle of the map, but the drops or the Liberators or the Banshees, they're going to go around the outside. They're going to go for flanks. So you almost always want to have an observer. You think about Abyssal Reef. You have that airspace that leads out to the rest of the map. Why would you ever not want to leave an observer there? Now, you had the ability to set it up so that once it was in that spot, you could siege it up and your opponent wouldn't know when they flew past it, but you'd be able to see a huge amount of space and monitor a large portion of the map. The fact that to do that, you now have to never use F2, otherwise those observers will come back. Like, that is a baseline redefining change for the game. I genuinely believe it's one of the biggest changes they've ever made to the game. Simply because if you were a Protoss before the patch, you didn't really have to think about F2 with observers anymore. That was a fixed problem. But now, you do have to worry about F2 with observers. So you basically had a few year break from this mechanic being like, you know, and people's mastery change, they get used to using the different observer, and then it gets changed again, and stuff like that, I think, does definitely lead to a lot of, like, the, you know, it's the difficulty in maintaining map control like that is a part of why you have players that are really aggressive on 1 or 2 bases, because they can't play at the level where they can leave observers out on the map, so they have to cheese. They feel like they have to all in. You don't give people a lot of leeway, wiggle room. Wiggle room is important. This game is a Terran versus Terran. I feel like we haven't really played much TVT today. Hey, oh, have a nice night, Spadicles. Have a nice night. But yeah, anyway. Tell me about your cheese. Well, I invented the ghost pepper cheese. I invented the 2-factory cyclone rush with the bunker up front, floating the racks, and occasionally offensive missile turrets. But I more or less perfected the cyclone rush, so I'm very proud of that. It's an incredible build versus Terran and Protoss alike. Aside from that, what else? Oh yeah, I should probably scout for proxy, huh? How come you don't play rank? Well, if I play unranked, the queues are shorter because it searches for a wider range of opponents. But also, I don't really want to give people the satisfaction of beating me on ranked when I'm streaming. I think if somebody wants to beat me, I think that on its own is like, should be enough for them, you know? So that's just like a personal thing that you don't have to share that belief. That's how I like keep my mental in a good clear space when I'm streaming. If I like wanted to be really hardcore and competitive, I probably just wouldn't stream. So think about how many people know me for the battle cruisers and stuff, right? Like I'd have to go underground for a while to completely rebuild everything that I do, you know? That would take a lot of time, it'd be a lot of work. And then as soon as I started streaming again, everybody would know everything about all my builds again, so it's like, it's tough. I don't want to fight him. I'm kind of like stuck. But the other thing to consider right now is like... Yeah, see, that's actually ideal. That's perfect. I could have lost the Reaper or an SCV, and instead I lose neither. That's pretty nice. Is there an era or patch of the game that was your favorite, both as a player or a spectator? Well, early Legacy of the Void was pretty wild. I didn't mind like the tank drop stuff. Like that was really fun. I missed that. I missed tank drops versus Protoss, and I missed tank drops versus Protoss and Terran and Zerg. I guess in TVT it was kind of a problem, but I miss it a lot versus Zerg and Protoss. It really made mech viable at like a much easier, a much better level. I think being able to reposition the knights. For Terran versus Zerg, my favorite era was probably Heart of the Swarm. Like, Heart of the Swarm TVZ was peak. Nothing will ever really come close, and nothing ever has come close. Marine, Marauder, Mine, Medevac versus Ling, Bane, Muta into Ultra. those big 2-2 parade pushes while the Zerg was barely trying to get their upgrades going. Like, those were easily some of the greatest games of StarCraft I've ever played and watched in my life. And that was actually the last time I played Bio, because I felt like Legacy of the Void ruined Bio, especially for casuals. Legacy of the Void ruined Bio completely. So that's just kind of where I'm at.
Ready. Picking up or dropping off?
SCV ready.
Add-on is complete.
Heading out.
Well, if I'm gonna drop again here, there's really no reason.
The emergency.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just wait for the stim to end.
I heard that.
Got no faith.
SCV ready.
I think we got him, boys. Seems like with the turrets he was expecting, I think this guy was expecting battle cruisers. No!
Talk to me.
Bruh. I hope they got some good health insurance. Oof.
Loud and clear.
All right, Nathan, maybe it's time to go home.
Your base is under siege.
SCV ready.
ASM 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Now, the game is in kind of like a slightly stale state because the Balance Council, you know, they really did everything they could to water down the metas and make the game very predictable so that pro players wouldn't be stressed out, you know. We gotta coddle the pro gamers, right? But I think the fact that the Blizzard guy that came in was willing to do that adjustment, right? And make that one patch that we saw so far, and then be willing to change stuff like Storm and Microbial Shroud, like, to me, those are really good signs that we should continue to hopefully get more patches in that direction that are just good for the game and make it interesting without, you know, trying to go too hard or be too crazy. And then once you get a bajillion upgrades, once you're very well upgraded with this setup, then you transition into battle cruisers. But BCs, It's very, very hard to get into them on low eco, so you need to be on like 4 or 5 bases. I don't even really like 3 for it. And then once you're in that situation, then you have a little bit more leeway. But like you want to make sure you already have the armories, you want to make sure you've got all this, all that, etc. Is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna go for it again one more time? Everybody dance for free. We're gonna celebrate. This patch was fire. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the game is a little overtuned right now. There's like too many little specific tiny patches on units that don't really make sense, but were basically something that like a pro was salivating over, and that's the only reason they did it, you know? Like there's a bunch of stuff like that. So I think as long as they keep trying to, you know, balance and design and patch with a mallet instead of a, you know, a little chisel, I think we'll be okay. But they've got a lot. They've got a lot to undo there. They got a lot to undo. I'm gonna set that up so we can go into... You look at League's next patch. Dude, League of Legends is gonna be like a completely different game next year. The changes they're doing, like the fact that I mean, AD carries are gonna be allowed to get 7 items. They're gonna let top laners go to level 20. And all they're gonna give us mid players is boots, by the way. Fuck that. I deserve something better than boots, but I hope they look good. That's crazy. Like, I never would have thought that they would raise the level limit for any reason, you know? Or, like, you would think that if it happened, it would be part of, like, a total game overhaul. But it's just like, no, this is just going to be one of these things that they do and test out. And it's, I mean, scale-wise, I do think it's one of the biggest, gonna be one of the biggest things they've ever done. He's already big on the Vikings here, too.
Your research is ready.
Whatever. He seems to be a bit ready for it here, but that's okay. We are at a very late game stage now for a TVT, so what else would he expect me to be doing at this point, if not going into battle cruisers? I can't just play dumb, that's for sure. Oh. Let's see, I'm like, maybe I can get a few more guys over to this base. No! No. Shut it down! Shut it down! Close this kitchen right now! Nope. Not even close. Not even close. We need to prepare for him to dive us with Vikings. We need to create... Basically, the turrets now are creating a zoning space for the battlecruisers to move through. Once we get into this, he's going to realize when I teleport home that he needs to counterattack. And that will more or less become like the game's polarizing factor. It's going to be that. So he'll want to come back. He'll want to do some kind of dive. Otherwise, I should be fine because I do actually have a non-zero amount of tanks. I've got an army, so to speak. And he'll try to play on those few side bases. But my plan is to just wait until I have enough battlecruisers to Yamato down and just one-shot a base. And once we have that, then we just go out and we just start taking. Should probably get the rest of the turret upgrades. So we're there. We've got it now. We've got it. So you can see I have 10. What's he gonna do? You gonna doom drop this? Is that your plan? Maybe. Yeah. Well, that's fine. Now he can experience the feeling of shooting. I still have enough Yamatos to pop the command center, so it doesn't matter. Good game. Yeah, they also said that Swift play you're gonna start at level 3 with some gold now too, like in ARAMs. So my wife and I do play a decent bit of Swift play, so that'll be nice. I think speeding that up is cool. Eventually they'll find a way to work those augments into Summoner's Rift, and then we're cooking. Then we're really cooking. Resources lost, 8.2 versus 16.1. He had 3 upgrades, I had 2. Can you queue Mal's top and get level 20? Dude, I can't wait. Oh my god. I'm gonna play Malzahar top lane. It's gonna be fucking disgusting. It's gonna be gross. It already kind of is. I queued top as my secondary pick when I'm duoing anyway, or soloing, whatever. But you can see getting to like a 5 base economy, the battlecruisers become pretty good. The battlecruisers become pretty good once you're up to a 5 base economy, ladies and gentlemen. Shocking news. World premiere. You heard it here first. Oh, this desk is so nice. It doesn't shake or wobble at all. Like my camera, and the green screen and the microphone, everything is so much more stable. It is really nice. It has been very, 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 very nice. Very nice. Been loving the desk. I like that it's a little bit smaller. It like feels like an actual desk size. We can't even think of anything to do with the old one because of how big it is. Maybe it'll be a table downstairs. We have some. We're looking at options. We're looking at options. I can get rid of it. It is old. It's very beat up, but it also takes up like a third of the freaking room. But my favorite thing to do in those situations, and I don't know if you guys really like look at that part of the micro when I'm doing it, but I tell all the battle cruisers, I tell like all 10 of them to just fly through the enemy's base and go all the way around. Like I just give them a bunch of move commands and I shift queue them on the mini map. That's how I do that. And then I don't actually micro the battle cruisers at all anymore, right? I don't micro the battle cruisers all anymore. All I'm doing is staring at that command card on the bottom. Like you see the part on the screen here where it's like, oh, you have all these SCVs selected. I just stare at that and I wait until I see a battle cruiser go from yellow or like green to yellow to orange, depending on how fast it's happening. You know, I try to react as quickly as I can, but I'm just human, of course. But I pretty much try to guess when I think it's going to be hitting that orange. And as soon as it hits orange, that's when I click to teleport. You know, people wait till red, I think, a little bit too often. And that's the reason why they lose their BCs. But if you click at orange, most of the time the DPS checks out. So he basically spends all that time chasing the battlecruisers through his own base. Meanwhile, what's actually happening is they're destroying everything. And each one is getting maximum value. Because a lot of the battlecruisers in that situation, because he's chasing them, he's only going to be hurting the one on the end. So all like the 4 that are up front, in front of the other 2 or 3, those 4, they do absolutely nothing but shred his base. And that's a huge reason why I love that. Why I love the BCs in that late game scenario. It's so good. It's so good. Technically, I could still try to do the RPG again. They did finally unnerf the Widowmine's burrow speed. But I must admit, I don't know if I'm ready to break out the RPG again. I don't know if I'm strong enough. Okay, so this guy is he's going for the Phoenix. It's nice to have the heads up. We don't have to actually I guess if it's gonna be like that, then maybe we just cheese him. Maybe that's what we do. I feel like this is a read option, and instead of handing the ball off to Brees, I'm about to take it and run down the field for a big one. For a big one. Come here, baby. Yeah, they nerfed BC teleport several times, so battlecruisers are a lot worse than they used to be. I got the Phoenix. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, Nathan. Let's get this. Let's get this bread. How many pylons you got on that, bruh? Get him! Get him! Okay, well, you know, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. That was worth. GG. Well, he did crank that immortal out, huh? He went there for it quick lock, didn't he? That was a good match. I can't complain about a game like that. That build is dirty. Thank you, thank you. Noise. All right, let's go next. I wanted to believe there at the end. I was like, I don't know what could have happened in that game from that point forward, but the moment I was like, I had to go for it, and I couldn't get it, and I knew that he had bested me. In that moment, I knew it. Look at this, third one today. Yee. I do feel famous today, guys. That's the third person. It's the third person to ask me. Good times. We ate good. Hell yeah, we did. Can we keep him? I don't know, guys. You know, when people talk me up and glaze me at the start of the game, usually they're looking for a swift exit from the match. I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Everybody that's talked me up today has also clapped my cheeks. So my expectations are always very low for these kinds of games, but it could be a great one. It could be. I don't want to take that option off the table. It is past 8 o'clock. I'm going to get the stream to 4 hours if I can, which means we should still be able to play a few more games to get us to like 8:45. What is it? Oh, it's 8:13 right now. Yeah, so we're fine. We got time for a few more. I'm not worried about it. You know, it's it. People when they feel like, especially when they beat me, you know, they feel like they've taken a game off Prime Nathan. It's a big deal. They don't know we're just vibing out here. They don't know how baked I am. But for them, it feels great to win the game. So I don't think about it too much. I don't want to tell them they can't cheese me. I don't want to ruin or take away any of their joy. I'm not about that life. I'm just here to play the game and spread love, baby. That's what I do. I'm just here to play the game and spread love. I think he's in the top right now after that. Oh my god, did I really somehow miss him twice? Me, man. You sure you can make it to 8:45, Nathan? Sure you don't need hot water, old man? No. Could use a white monster, though. Sun's getting real low, big fella. I know, I know. Well, now I sit here and I ask myself, I'm like, well, I am gonna go walk a mile for sure. We're gonna do that. We're doing that. I'm gonna at least do a mile. If nobody is out there, then I'm gonna probably do like maybe 2 miles. Did I tell you guys on Saturday night or whenever my last stream was, not yesterday? I did 3.3. I did 3 miles after the stream. That was the highest I've gotten all year in one walk. So I was pretty excited about that. I played 25 battles of live arena in a raid. That's what I did. I just paced in a circle and just did PvP battles against people for an hour and a half while I power walked. So there you go. I found a way to make the mobile game useful. Oh damn. Now see, he's got the immortal out super fast, right? Like he's there. I don't even know that he got a good read on what we had, but you see how ready he is. You know, this is what I mean though. We just got to be used to this. The guy comes talking us up, and of course he's gonna play like a goated grandmaster toss we've been up against all day, you know. He's like actually the 6th guy just going charge lot immortal on nothing. Just crazy. Just crazy. Yeah, there it is. There's the charge. Can't make this up. And it's like, what do you really do here? Because this whole premise, everything about this is tricky because it hinges on I guess if he doesn't have another immortal, then got it. If you do this, they all kind of charge the closest one, so it makes it a little bit easier. Makes it a little bit easier. Maybe I save it. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. I think we actually just saved the game right there. I think that move right there just bought us something. That was actually pretty good. And I didn't lose all the cyclones either.
Command center's got some new toy.
The worst thing that could happen would be getting forced into a defensive position when our primary unit is cyclones. So that's what we're going to try to avoid. I'm going to get back out on the map just to try and get us a little bit of time, buy a little bit of space, do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, etc., etc. Oh my god, look at that pressure. Oh! Sorry. Nathan. You micro like a young man. Nothing held back. Both immortals extracted like molars. Oh. I certainly wouldn't want Nathan to be my dentist, but when it comes to a clean extraction, I think this game I've proven I can get the job done. I just took his 2 immortals like they were nothing. It's actually pretty sick. Oof. Getting amped up, are we? Yeah, that's it. I am. The adrenaline is going. Nathan feels the excitement, the rush of combat. Needed to get 1 Raven, then we can go into Widowmine drops. Nani? Take what you can get.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Mm. Well, that was awkward, but I did save the SCVs, so. Nani? God, hey, that's enough of that. Hey, that's enough of get out of there. Hey, I'm walking here. What's he got? What is he thinking? Can you believe he's attacking my SCVs? What? That's not allowed. That wasn't part of the deal. Alright guys, this is it. It's time for Mission Improbable.
Ready for pickup? Life flight's here.
Love me all the way, love me all the way. And he shoots! He scores! The crowd goes wild. That's not really like a big Widowmine hit. Why I spilled a bunch of garbage in the hallway. Gotta go. This man, you blame your wife? Man. Men. Oh my god. He had a proxy gateway outside my base too. Is he trying to say that he spilled his tea all over the desk? Trying to, he's trying to spill, his coffee all over the desk, microing and that. It's like my wife made a mess because I screamed at the top of my lungs when I lost both of my colossi to interference matrix. Yikes. Let's go next. Alright, we got a Zerg. They were cool at the start of the game, they get a pass. Okay, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. They were cool at the start of the game. It's actually a good point. It's actually a good point. You're right, you're right. He actually did not seem like he was trolling me. That's fair. I can give him that. I'm not a monster. I'm just played by one. Imagine if I like queued into him again. Yeah, that would be fucked up. If I rematch that guy, then it's like, come on, bro. Huh? I'm allowed to say I'm walking here. My birth certificate says Brooklyn, son. What does yours say? It also gives me the right to judge any and all pizza, cannolis, and calzones that I encounter for the rest of my life. I'm also very picky about my Chinese food, if that helps too. By the way, out here in the Pacific Northwest, it's all horrible. Washington State is not the place to go for Chinese food. Alright. If you're looking for some good old Philly or New York, just absolute garbage, hole-in-the-wall Chinese, it's not here. They had it in LA, though. They did have it in LA. Just don't come out come out here expecting to be able to get $1 slice at some place across the street from a dive bar. It's not a thing. Yeah, maybe there's a Chinatown in Seattle, but no, nothing like that out here. Seattle is very far away. When we asked somebody out here about Chinese food, they told us we should just go to Vancouver. They're like, it's better than Seattle anyway, with regard to that. So, even the locals out here were like, just go to Vancouver. Might as well. It feels like one of those nights. I felt like we did make him build a rather significant number of Zerglings, so as far as our mission goes, top marks, etc. Any good pastrami? You know, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to some of the cold cuts, I'm more of a turkey roast beef kind of guy. As far as like pastrami and salami, etc. go, that's actually where I break. I break with my heritage. That's where I break with my family. I'm not. They were all pretty big on that, and I've had some good salami, but I feel like there's certain like things that kind of just take it too far. I don't mean any offense there, but like some pastrami's can just be a lot, you know. A good reasonable portion of peppered salami is all I really need every now and then. But it can get a little bit intense. It can get a little bit intense. Yo, low. My units kind of got split up there. No, don't do the thing where you rally all your SCVs across the map. Like an absolute psychopath, yeah. Oh, this episode of Below Deck was great, by the way. It was pretty funny. Below Deck Med this week delivered. Apparently, they're not going to let Jen Shaw back on to Real Housewives. So I'm sure your guys' wives are all probably talking about this. It's, you know, you can educate yourself about things people you love are interested in. All right, but Jen Shaw, she's not coming back to Bravo. It seems like, anyway. It seems like she's not coming back. Not until they can find a way to craft a good, you know, redemption arc, I guess. Whatever that looks like. They just wait for Lisa Barlow to end up on the list or some shit and open things up for them when they need a new diva. But they've already got one pretty epic diva right now. Damn. He's got a lot. He's got a lot of lings. I need to transition here.
Find out a mineral. Good thing you've got one of those, right?
I didn't think that my Hellions would struggle that much, so he's got some decent map control. He's in a tough spot there. You have a family that lives in Washington, you can confirm it's the middle of nowhere. Yeah. People like see Seattle on TV and they get like I think people just get all their opinions about the area from the television, right? Like there's people who think Portland doesn't exist anymore and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. But it's so far away from everything. You would think it's like any normal city or metropolitan area, but it's like kind of just one strip up the coast, more or less, that covers a reasonably large expanse, I would say. Reasonably large, but there's not that many people. When I found out that there was like more people in Pennsylvania than out here or some shit, I was like, that's a reality check. But like I always thought Seattle was this giant huge city my whole life because of like TV and movies and stuff like that. So he's already got a hive. This guy's already got his hive out. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy. Create mines or tanks. Is that a request? You officially submitting your request for siege tanks? Now the important thing to keep in mind here is that my battlecruisers have 1-1. I'm not expecting the corruptors to be super highly upgraded. So I should still be able to contest them. Maybe not with the queens nearby, because he has transfuse, so. Yeah, look, he has all those spores ready, too. That's nice. is good to defend. Well, I don't want to defend. I don't want to defend. I don't want to play defense. I'm going to attack my opponent, and if they want to be the defensive player who makes 1,000,000 static defense, then they can do that. That's their God-given right, to do absolutely nothing and sit on a big spike and just enjoy it. If that's what he wants to do, he can. Far be it from me to tell him how to live his life. It's not like he's telling me how to live mine. See, look, we're having a banger of a match. This guy's just sitting there defending everything. He's not going to counter. He's not going to do anything. He just wants to play with Nathan. It's nice. He's just trying to give me the best last game of the day I was going to have all week. I do appreciate that. He's going to give me a few shots at cracking him with these BCs. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, senpai. Just see what happens, right? Well, he's going Ultralisks now, so you can kind of tell that's Ultralisks is where we reach the point where he's like absolutely going for it on that ground level stuff, you know? That's just the way it's gonna be. It's just the way it's gonna be. But he does want us to build the BCs. He's letting us do it, so we could take one more swing at him. I won't let him like waste all of our time tonight, but I will try to give him one more push. He showed up and didn't cheese us and gave us a fun game. He's earned it. Can you please unburrow and move this Ling? I'll play you for another 10 minutes. Is that fair? I'll push you 2 more times if you move your Ling out of the way here. You have 10 seconds. Okay, I think he wants the game to be over. That's fair. I get it. All right, we're just gonna push him now. Then we're just gonna push him now. Let's get to the end of this one. Let's get to the end of this one, boys and girls. He declined our trade offer. I was hoping I'd have a scan available at this point so I could try and do something there, but unfortunately wasn't meant to be. Wasn't meant to be. Come on. You see how he pulled back too? You see how he pulled back from the final fight? He does want this game to go on a bit longer. Because he'll retake the bases, but he won't even fight me. You can tell. We just have to aim move him like directly in the heart of his base. Let's see. Let's see if he tries to find a way to turn this into a base trade somehow for the lulz. I would love to see that. This is what he wanted, right? He just wanted a base trade the whole time. These guys are crazy. We're almost there, boys and girls. We're almost there. I feel like I'm playing against an algorithm designed to try to keep this game just barely interesting enough that I won't leave. You know how many people I have in my life that put in this kind of effort for me? Not a lot. Let's get it. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming home. There he comes. Here it comes, guys. Here it comes. The base trade of the century. Alright, let's just fight the corruptors this time. We're not gonna waste any more time. Either we beat him right here or the game is over.
Hey,
Where you going? What are you going for, huh? Come on, you can do better than this. You know you can. You know you can. You let me finish another battlecruiser too. Come on, man. What are you doing? Do you even care? Do you even care about winning this game? Come on. I'm not seeing enough movement. You know, your whole army's gonna die to Widow Mines now. That's what you wanted. That's why you walked through them the first time, right? Rebuild the fusion core, get back to work. Easy money. What a game, ladies and gentlemen. The barcode Zerg finds himself attempting to push through Vegeta's last defenses, but will it be enough to save him from himself? He's crazy. But he did it, though. He managed to actually drag us into a stupidly long game. His attempts to waste our time have been about as successful as they can be. At no point did he attempt to attack us other than the base trade when I was trying to force the game to be over. Pretty much everything that we thought and said would happen ended up happening, and that's really it. There's not much else to say. He's going to eat some Widow Mines for me, though, and I do appreciate that. I do. Yeah, come here. Come a little closer. There it is. There it is. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, wow. Huh. Incredible. I really got owned there, guys. Beautiful game. What else is there to say? The man spent 5,000 minerals on spine crawlers and died to battle cruisers. It doesn't get better than that. No, see, even though I won, it's like usually I only complain when I lose, but I can tell you, I mean, pretty obvious from the barcode's activity and his movements, you know. Guy was clearly fucking with us, but he did give us a good game. Like, he could have done a run by on that base at any point, the fourth that I took. So I kind of felt like he was willing to let me have some money and harass him. He wasn't doing the thing most Zergs do where they keep me on for 2 bases. He let me get a 4th. So I felt like, you know, I wasn't going to be too rough on him that game. He gave me a decent match, so. But certainly, yeah, very weird game, right? Like, you could basically tell he was just, like, watching and trying to give me a good game, which is bizarre. Usually they're trying to ruin the stream. He was, like, trying to make it better. So, I'll take it. I'll take it. Anyway, that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to take my pooch on a little stroll, and then I'm going to go get my nightly mile. And I will be back on tomorrow. Just as a reminder, Katie's days off this week are Thursday and Friday. And we are going to be live on Wednesday. So just so you know, I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last stream until the weekend. And that is that. So I'll see you guys then. You were a great audience tonight. I had a great time. Thank you so much. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you press the bell. Make sure you chainsaw a hole in your wall so that you have a place to keep your soda if you don't have a shelf, because shelves are expensive. Good night.